We're here. I'm terrified. I feel relatively similar things to what I felt when we started when we started Act 7 and 8. When we started Act 7 and Bina was nowhere to be found at that point still, and when we started Act 8, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Whenever you gain control of your character, make sure you look around properly and speak to NPCs you meet. Oh, missable interactions. Okay, cool. Right on. I can do that. I can do that. Oh yeah, Nahihi to read minds. Oh, what's going on, everyone? How many of y'all? I was reading through you guys' chats as we were getting ready. A relatively large amount of you were able to either complete it or are in the middle of it. So, wander around as often as you can. I have coffee. I have water. I really, I was spending a ton of time just now, waffling around with my Kale teams. There's this one, which is Benefa, plus Nahida and Kale. One, because I want the two of them together in the same team, for this, and also for Dendro Resonance as well. There was also, this is Order. There was this, which maximizes, it's a Hyper Bloom team that also can, Lauma as a solo Nod Cry, trying to maximize Kale's personal damage. But then there's no shielder in this group, and my healer is constantly one hit. So she is C6, so that helps. And I have an HP scaler here with 43,000 HP, so if things really get sticky, I can just switch to someone who can tank for a bit. But there's this one. There's also the old Hyperfridge team as well, which was this, where smaller enemies and less significant enemies can be frozen while I get Hyper Blooms off of them. And then there's also the option of simply just doing a Nefer team where Kale just happens to be in it, and having it be like this kind of team, where it's an actual like Lunar Bloom team for Nefer with Nefer, Lauma, and Bina, and then Kale just happens to be in there. That's also an option. So I was really waffling back and forth about who I would put in here. Actually, that'd be kind of a, not that I need to use Yelan in more teams, she's everywhere, but I don't know. I think for right now, I'm gonna sit with this as my team. I do anticipate that this will be like Nodcry though, where every significant battle that you have to do, you use trial teams, which is kind of weird. But it makes it so that I do feel like, let's bring Kale and Nahida into this with kind of minimal worry that we'll walk into the Dottore fight with a Kale. Because that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to, like, he's going to have some bullshit mechanic or something like that. And obviously we're not going to finish both acts right now. This will be a two-stream ordeal. With Yap tax and everything, it's going to be a ton of time. And I'm here for it. It is kind of frustrating, the lack of clear save points in Nodcry. Someone who doesn't have time to just like, hey, I've only got like, I'm tired, man. I've got 30 minutes tonight. But there are save points. It sometimes isn't super obvious though. But I don't mind the super long quest as long as you can like, all right, I'm just gonna do like 30 minutes, an hour tonight, then I'll back out. But then when I come back in, I want to be able to like do my dailies again instead of being locked into the quest. Where I can like escape from the quest and then go like do some ley lines or use some resin and just do my dailies. but I'm here for it. I'm here for the long, oh, they added quantity that tells you when it saves. Oh, right, they talked about that on the live stream, didn't they? In addition to the, kind of checking the notes, feature as well. But I think we'll run this team, as we're wandering through. Still a crazy powerful team as well. I would love to get Kale even more. I want to know the build of that YouTuber that did a DPS solo Kale against Dottore and was hitting like 50k on her skill or more. They were hitting crazy numbers. They're like 10,000 physical bow shots from Kale. Crazy. I want to know what they were, what artifacts they were using and everything. I wonder if it's somewhat similar to mine, where it's a 2-piece of dendro damage and a 2-piece of attack, and then like and just really great rolls on their artifacts. Who knows? But let's stop that music. Let's hop back into game audio. Oh, you know what? Before game audio, I brought Xingqiu and Zhongli to pull for Nicole because they're attentive readers and lore enthusiasts. I don't know. Who do we think? Who do we think would be a good welcoming party for Nicole? Which reminds me, actually, before we hop back into game audio, we have some trailers to watch. I wanted to do that. I wanted to watch trailers right before we pulled. And I think I'm gonna go in, release order for her videos. So that will be, oh, you know what? It's, oh, never mind. It was yesterday. Teaser and then trailer. Cool. Can do. Varka Nicole during Prune. Wifey already rolled on Durin. She actually got her prune already. Already got her prune. And it had been since, what is the banner history? It'd been a long time since she had, she likes, oh, slide a couple banners on that one. I'll throw a couple banners on that. I'll throw a couple wishes on that banner, a couple wishes on that banner. But she never she never dedicated a ton of wishes to anything, which is why she was able to save up for her Siege Queen, trying to collect all the smalls. I think it had been, let's see, it was February, so it hadn't been since Nuvi, since Dibai and Nuvi. So she got her in 6.3, she got her in Nefa in phase 1, and then phase 2, she started pulling on Nuvi. 6.4, she pulled a little bit on Varka for the Varka Flynn's banner, and then phase 2, she skipped Skirk and Escoffier. And then this last one, she skipped, for 6.5, she skipped Linnea and Chaska, and Lama and Nefer for the Fontaine Chronicle to get her Siege Queen. But because it'd been since February, since she had actually pulled, we forgot that she was already at like 40 pity on limited banner. So it stands to reason she could lose her 50-50 and then maybe get pretty high in pity again, because she's starting in such high pity, and then she still had 10 wishes left over from pulling on Fontaine Chronicle. So cool. She's rolling on Durin right now. All right. You said teaser then trailer in release order. Can do. Why is that over like that? The frick? Why did Lauma's trailer music just pop into my brain? That was weird. Anyways. Alright. Ooh, pretty.
The great ruler of the firmament bestowed upon my kin the blessings of wisdom and power.
Look at her, she looks like a Disney princess.
Yet now, for the right to continue to subsist under the gaze of the gods, one must be surrendered. And all because of a mishap even our creator could not have foreseen?
Whoa.
Divine Envoy, please guide us.
Divine Envoy, please don't abandon us.
Is the path not laid before you? To give guidance is my greatest pleasure, and you shall have it whenever you so wish.
Divine Envoy, I heard Vindignir is already...
Are we truly on the right path?
Your concern is known to me, but you need not fear, for a brighter era is on the horizon.
Listen to the music as well.
This was predestined. The future cannot deviate from this path.
And if the hands of fate choose to lead this world toward destruction? Nicole.
Nicole. Nicole.
Nicole.
The heavenly throne has deceived us.
Our sovereign is neither all-knowing nor all-powerful.
Nor are his plans without flaws.
Let your heart guide the way.
The world and fate can both yet be changed.
Man, that's ominous.
Even creations are bound to develop desires their own creator cannot erase. And when those desires accumulate, the threads of fate themselves will be shaken. Wisdom or power? I rather think I'd like to keep both. As long as I pay the right price, creating that loophole shouldn't be too hard, right?
Ah. You said wait till the very end.
Phase.
Oh! Oh, wait till the very end indeed. Man, what a gorgeous trailer. I feel like I say that at every trailer, but it's because every trailer. Fascinating. This giant-ass cathedral. The cathedral that is already ramshackle in places as well. And, oh, never mind. I thought that some of these statues already had their wings like broken off, like it already had been a significant portion. No, they have. Yeah, these statues already decayed, cracked, parts of them missing. Huh. Okay. I was wondering if there were any voices that I'd missed that were noted in the description. Man, I didn't talk hardly during that thing at all because I was just interesting.
As long as I pay the right price, creating that loophole shouldn't be too hard, right? Phase.
Damn. Oh, I hadn't caught that. I was just paying attention to Celestia floating. Oh. Huh. Interesting. At what point in history do you think this was? Where they had this big cathedral with all this artwork in it? And where do you reckon this is? Oh, Hyperborea, yeah. Man, we should go back up to, what was the, hang on, real quick. We have the trailer to watch. We ought to go back up here and reread those. I'm Zartner, yeah. There's no other artworks on the walls that I missed, right? We don't know anyone else confirmed Hyperborean descendant, do we? Man, this is pretty. And the dark shading as well makes it such a, like... The deep shading makes it such a dark video as well. Freshman Science kind of. Yeah. That's not a clean... It's not as clean of a connection, but yeah. Looks like a crown. I don't know how much... It's hard to see, but... Wow, I was just paying attention to Celestia floating there. I didn't even see them. No other frescoes or anything. I mean, the shadows on the pillars.
And if the hands of fate choose to lead this world toward destruction?
The shadows on the pillars was dope. Man, this was, ugh. And this giant rotunda at like the apex of the cathedral with all of these angels painted on the frescoes. Damn, that's pretty. And I wonder if this is just painted black and starry, or if this center, the ceiling of the rotunda, is just open, peeking out into the sky. Doesn't seem like it, but... she's gonna have some extremely interesting voice lines. Like, Varka had a shit ton of voice lines, because he has so many connections. He knows so many people. Nicole's, she may not have as many, but every voice line she has, I'm going to be paying attention to every syllable. All right. Trailer. Already barking. What?
Mr. Nine, I came up with a fantastic idea for a new novel during the latest tea party.
Again.
This one's gonna be about an ordinary girl who becomes a hero. With courage and a dream,
Whoa!
she embarks on a quest to defeat the Demon King, returning triumphant to roaring celebrations.
What? This is the same art design. This is like as the Zenless Events the Zenless Events art banner. Ignore me.
Are you sure I can beat this guy? Looks like we need to give her some backup. Of course.
Aw, Prune.
Small but mighty warrior.
Mona!
Who wields the elements. And a healer to provide some
Sucrose!
A quest wouldn't be complete without a cast of compelling characters, after all.
Oh, look at all the Sealy.
No, this doesn't sound half bad.
Right? Fate leads our brave heroes to cross paths and unite against their common foe.
Playable Ellen Wen.
One brave
Eileen.
choice and a legend that will resonate across the ages is born.
Oh, that was clean. Oh, listen to the music. Damn.
If needed, I will also be there to guide their path.
Right, because her abilities create like astral versions of your party members. Cute. Ascending the steps towards the shades.
Let every heart's wish be met.
Okay, but what about the Demon King's motive? He can't just destroy the world for no reason.
Oh, that's for you to figure out.
Hey, this was your idea.
Wait until the end. I'm marveling this now. Boy, dude. Also, hello there.
Mr. Nine. I came.
I was thinking, I was like, is that the girl that's always trading outside of the Knights of Favonius? Sucrose, a healer? Ellen, not Eileen. I was thinking, I was like, is that her? And then, also, a statue of one of the, what are they called? But the guys, the dudes down in the place. You know what I'm talking about.
Came up with a fantastic idea for
Golems.
a new novel during the latest tea party.
Again.
There's also, a Vishap, oh, this is, the guy who betrayed Jebriel. That's the character model of him. I can't even remember his name just as well. A hilly churl. Samael. Oh, and Mirror Fricker.
This one's gonna be about an ordinary girl who becomes a hero. With
This
courage
art
and
style is so
determination, our
cute.
heroine embarks on a quest to defeat the Demon King, returning triumphant.
Bakunawa himself as well. Look at Jean! Anyone else of note in this crowd? Not really. I don't think.
To roaring celebrations.
Are you sure?
We'll figure it out eventually, but basically this is an incredibly powerful evil dragon.
Can beat this?
You could say that.
We need to give her some backup.
Of course.
Prune, look at Klee in the background over here. Look at her just spinning. Look at her just spinning in the background. Wicked Witch, you can't hide from me. Prune. Oh my gosh, dude, Mona is so fucking pretty.
A mage who wields the elements.
Mona Magistus, the astrologist. If it is divination you seek from me, then I ask you respect my name by learning it wholly, here and now. Is that her entrance voice line? Moma. Oh yeah, it is. It's just I am astrologist Mona Magistus. Sucrose the healer. I just need a moment to quickly take down some notes. She's so adorable.
A quest wouldn't be complete without a cast of compelling.
I don't know why I don't know why. It's obviously the characters that we just saw, but
characters after all.
so cool how they flip between art styles so cleanly.
No, this doesn't sound half bad.
Right? Fate leads our...
What does this castle remind you of?
Fate leads our brave heroes to cross paths and unite against their common foe. One brave choice and a legend that will resonate across the ages is born.
That was so clean right there. Damn. Look at them. Look at them. Baku, do you think if I say Baku Mama, do you think that would offend anyone? It's a really cool way of describing describing abilities. His claw, like his claw crashing down and then the shield protecting her, without the heavy-handed, like, oh, this is a shield. Bonk, just, you know.
If needed, I will also be there to guide their path.
Did you say also that the spectral version of Mona has her old attire? Her old garb? No, it's the new garb. It's her shorts. Or maybe it was a different version of her had her old, one of these had her old garb, because this is her new outfit. That's her new outfit. Man, this she's so pretty. This is a very interesting type of music. Also, Nicole without the hat and just the halo. Man, that's a new wallpaper. Damn, Hoyo. Cute. Let me look at that halo one more time. Is it a unique design of halo? It kind of is, isn't it? The halo is kind of uniquely designed. Because obviously Paimon's halo and Paimon's entire design looks exactly like has very clear design language to the Skyward Nail and the whatever realm we were in where we fought, quote unquote, fought Easteroth, Asmodee the first time. Unique but also similar, yeah. It's significantly different enough in its own way that it is very clearly a different designed language. It's not like, oh, this is just slightly different, but it really definitely looks like Shade inspired or Unified Nations designed or something like that. It is its own kind of thing, isn't it?
Let every heart's wish be met.
Okay, but what about the Demon King's motive? He can't just destroy the world for no reason.
Why not?
Oh, that's for you to figure out.
Hey, this was your idea.
Cute. Man, that's some stuff we're gonna be, man, ugh, what a pair of trailers. We're not pulling for Nicole here. I just wanted to, who are you thinking? You guys said Varka, maybe? Let me scroll back up in chat. Let's see. Jobster used Traveler, Albedo, and Mona. Ooh, the hex table at her seat. That's a great idea. Varka. Ooh, the hex table at her seat. I like that. That was Lair.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
This is how it must be.
Ether stretching is so funny sometimes. I'm not sure why I find his stretching animation funny. Mond. Which is her seat, then? Yeah, I was also gonna do it at her home. Which one was her seat? I can't remember. Barbaloth was right here, wasn't it? Or was she right here? And I think Alice was here. Was Nicole on this one? Side with the umbrella? Okay. Was she near the candlestick or the flowers? Because I think if I remember correctly, and I'm not sure I do, it was Barbie was here and Alice was here. Candle, okay? The only reason I remember that Alice was here is because she was squishing the Dvalin Dodoko, which was really cute. She was squishing the really sad Dvalin Dodoko, and then the Venti Dodoko hopped over to check on the Venti Dodoko hopped over to check on the sad Durin, or Dvalin Dodoko, but she was squishing it, and it was like you could see the end of the table right here. That's the only reason I remember that, because I watched that gif of her squishing the Dvalin Dodoko because it was so cute. Let's not sit in her chair. Let's just stand there so that she knows that her place is open. And before we do anything else, we have shit tons of notifications all over my face right now. Look at this fucker. Community tab, Millie Shop, and popular. What the hell? That's really cute. Oh my gosh, look at her eyes and her hair. She's got like Eula hair. Popular Wonderlands, what was that? Oh, it's just this thing. It's the fucking octopus. I went with Ayato, I'm thinking. Because Kaching C2, Mona C2, Jean C2, I mean, maybe not Mona C2. I would love to C6 my Mona eventually, you know? I think for right now, I'll grab Ayato. And then maybe we grab Mona next. Because Premium Con. And also, using Ayato in theater reminded me that it will help to have some like a smattering of potential Hydro DPSs for endgame stuff, even if it's just like, okay, you're not super meta, but I'm gonna need a Hydro DPS for this. So I'm going with Ayato C1. As all falls to emptiness. What the hell is this thing? Word? Laird going with Jean. Something fun happens if you plunge with Nicole. She has a unique plunge attack animation? Huh. Oh, that's the Abyss Chicken? Oh, I hadn't recognized Lord of Hidden Depths, Whisperer of Nightmares. I didn't recognize that boss. I guess this should have clued me in. Remnant of the Dreadwing, which is an awesome name. We have test runs to do! My baby dragon, my baby wolf, my baby princess. And then we have a prune, and we have a Nicole. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Dude, look at her. There's some characters that transcend barkability, you know what I mean? Like, Arlecchino is one of those that transcends barkability. Chiori is another one. Alice, Nicole. There's some characters that, like, even Navia. Oh, more of these. Those are always neat. Okay. Oh, wait, did Stygian reset as well? It's over here. 6 days. Okay. 6 days for Stygian. Oh, we just did the Abyss, so it's 26 days on the Abyss. And then Theater is in 11 days. Cool. Cool, Con. Let's hop on over to... Never mind, we're already here. I was like, let's go over to the witch's table. We're here. Claim that. What's in my inventory right now? It's gonna be a long stream, by the way, y'all. Today and tomorrow be long streams. Oh, right. New cycle for Artifric Transmutationer. Domains. Oh, Echo. Oh, right. We saw that. Navia has a new Echo. Navia has an Echo. Navia can echolocate. Should we trial run first? Intertwined. We often do. Yes. I don't know why I had to think about that as hard as if I were wishing. It's like, focus, Connery! Nicole is an off-field pyro support who provides attack bonuses, shields, and coordinated attacks. Once again, that's how much they needed. They had to bring a literal angel on in order to side-scale Bennett. And you guys are right. Even if she is a dramatic power creep to Bennett, now you have 2 options for, like, Abyss and Stygian. After casting her skill, Nicole grants all nearby parties Grace of Kenosis. Grace of Geonosis. The Grace of Kenosis effect, increasing their attack and protecting them with a shield. Okay, cool. So, shield skill. Skill shield, rather. When certain conditions are met, Grace of Kenosis will upgrade to Guidance of Theosis, further increasing attacks and the attack bonus. After casting her burst, when the active character... This burst is so pretty. Wait, do it again. Wait, do it again. Just, oh, so, the way she looks at camera as well. I love it when the character looks at camera during their burst. Kutching is one of the only other characters to do that. When the active character's attacks hit enemies, Nicole, okay, hit enemies, not when it damages enemies. That's important. Because that's a weird thing about Raiden's coordinated attack, is that if you're relying on Raiden's coordinated attack for reactions, their coordinated attack won't work unless you're damaging them. So if they've got a shield that can't be penetrated through, like an Abyss Herald shield or something, you can't get her reactions. So when it just hits enemies, cool. Nicole summons an arcane projection to perform coordinated attacks, dealing AoE damage of the active character's elemental type. This damage is considered to be dealt by that character, so scales and everything on that character. Additionally, arcane projections of Hexerai characters may appear slightly different. Cool. Yeah, we saw that, and in the live stream, Sucrose's was her charge attack. Venti's duplicated his skill, but in the live stream, the trial Sucrose threw out her skill, and then the arcane Sucrose did her charge attack, which was interesting. Oh my gosh!
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Ooh. Man, her signature weapon looks so dope. Look at it, it's so cool. It's like a pocket watch. It's got a tracheta in it as well. Look. Or however you pronounce that. Okay, 3 attacks. Look at the text as she weaves across. You reckon that's translatable as well? Flips the hair. Oh my gosh, is that the teaspoon that the lethal to Alice teaspoon? Oh! I kind of thought that was just an effect for the live stream. We had seen that before. I kind of thought that was just an effect for the live stream. That's adorable. All right.
I live within you.
Oh, bro, that's pretty. Seen her ult in its full, in its fullness. It's all ancient Greek and Latin? Oh! I hadn't recognized because of the script, and also because it goes by so fast I couldn't focus. Interesting. Huh. We got Durin, Sucrose, and Barca.
Yeah.
I guess I should lead with,
Heaven's will made mine. New animal hypostasis emulation.
Yes, Varka. Okay, yeah, with Sucrose, it's her charge attack that's, that goes.
Big I live within you.
And then Durin.
Stay back.
Oh, Durin's is his charge attack as well.
Heaven's will made mine.
Oh my gosh, her voice. A turning point in burn. Oh, her halo. Is that while her burst is active that she loses the hat?
I live within you.
Yep. I live within you. Vivian quotes.
I think not.
Okay, never mind. Not Vivian quotes. Look at the Sealy floating over here beside us. Oh, so that's your indication that her ult is active. Yeah, the Sealy's your, that's cool. Ooh, boy. Let me grab the rewards from that, and then Prune as well. Once again, gonna be in for a long one today. Strap in. That's why I'm like, that's why I'm taking my time with all this. I'm not trying to rush. Like, we've already been going for 49 minutes, and we haven't even remotely started the quest. We haven't started pulling yet. Excuse me. We haven't started pulling yet. Prune is an animo support character who provides damage bonuses to her teammates. After casting her elemental skill, Prune strikes the Witch Lure Bell and the Bane Hunter Oath Hammer, dealing animo damage to nearby enemies. Oh, she keeps the hammer? Is it like she transmutes any claymore you give her into the hammer? Dealing animo damage to nearby enemies. Or is she not claymore? After casting her elemental skill, Prune strikes the Witch Lure Bell and the Banehunter Oathhammer, dealing elemental damage to nearby enemies. If this attack triggers a swirl reaction, then for a short duration, Prune's hammer is enshrouded by the element involved in the previous swirl reaction, causing it to undergo elemental conversion. Prune can then tap the skill again to kick the Banehunter Oathhammer forward, dealing damage to the corresponding elemental type to the enemies to the opponents in front of her. Okay. Cast skill and trigger a swirl reaction, and then you can tap skill again. After casting her burst, Prune deals AoE damage within the... Oh, she's Catalyst! No, that's just the bell. She's Catalyst! Huh. She's not Claymore, she's Catalyst. Huh. Yeah, I was confused too. Basically hates her with the hammer. Huh. The bell then enters the Hunter-Seeker mode. What else is called Hunter-Seeker? Isn't there something else in Genshin called Hunter-Seeker? Periodically attacking nearby enemies. That feels similar to Yehoda's burst. After unlocking the Ascension talent, Verdict and Punishment, if the Witch Rebel in Hunter-Seeker mode deals damage to an opponent and triggers a swirl reaction, Prune will summon a Bane Hunter Oathhammer to attack the opponent, dealing damage. Off-field Prune Bonk. She's a child! Look at her! This chibi looks more chibi than the other chibis. Does that make sense? Look at her! The other chibis look 6. She looks like she's 4. Oh my gosh! Another child for Shanyan to collect. Yeah, Catalyst, but wields the hammer. Bonk. Oh, that's kind of cool. The bending of the hammer handle is her charge. Boop. And we get Varka, Bennett, and Durin for this. Oh, there was no trial phase. It's just straight into the regular, into this part of it.
Leave it to me. The story has only
Ow! She said hammer time. I cannot even remotely see what's going on. Word. And then if that does a swirl reaction, then he can bop the skill again. Oh, 4 stars have never gotten a tutorial phase? Oh, never mind. Guys, look! The bell! Ooh, Nicole's normal attacks. Accept the rules. I have seen fate. Destruction is its only sign. The lightning strikes the mountains. I will spare my subjects. I will vanquish the proud. The towers crumble. On the contrary, you can hold back your laughter. The die has been cast. It is a true story, even if everything is fiction. That's fascinating. Damn. Huh. Interesting. So, she has like several different, no wait, boop, boopity boop. That's not gonna get me another wish, but I still want to claim it. Boop. First half was ancient Greek, second half was Latin. Huh, alright. I'll just click that. Probably not gonna, we hardly ever weapon banner ourselves. Okay, we should be at 0 pity, right? We're at 0. Because we didn't get Escoffier on a 10 pull, did we? I think we single rolled for Escoffier then. So we've got 44 and 20 days. Nicole, your seat is ready.
My enemy? Oh, someone who takes pleasure in teasing children. Uses other people's imaginary friends to ensnare them in her schemes. Someone who's a complete show-off, way too dramatic, obsessed with wearing a hollowed-out hat. I'm referring, of course, to the wickedest witch of them all. Any relevant intel on her whereabouts is more than welcome.
Who could that possibly be? All right then. Went a full 1 poll without went 0 polls because that was the first one that showed up. Went a total of 0 polls without having every single 4-star once again. Right? There's no 4 stars that I've missed recently because we got Itlua, we got Yehoda. I know was a freebie. Well then, my collection grows larger. How is it taking me this long to realize that the background on all of these is different? It's like a bird soaring through the sky for a bow. Swords are just 2 swords crossed. Catalysts have the splotch, have the big blast. Okay. Have prune! The bird is a bow and arrow? No, it's a bird. Is it? Oh, wait. Oh, cute! It's crazy. These animations have always been here since I've been playing, since I came in so late. When did they add the ready up animations? They're so cool. 4.0. Must have been really cool to see like old characters, like 1.0 characters get unique animations for the ready up. We'll be Durin. All right, 34. Focusing, making sure I'm pulling on the right banner. There was one point at which I was like focusing. I was like, all right, making sure I'm pulling on the right banner. I will definitely take another one of those. Where I was like, all right, focusing, making sure I'm pulling on the right banner. That's a fish. That's a free wish. And I still pulled on the incorrect banner. We almost had a Kaniche. That's another free wish. C6 Fischl. Oh, it is a bow. It looks like a bird. You can never have enough fishes. The Kaniche incident. Double fish. How many copies have you guys gotten on a single 10 poll? Because I don't often get copies on the same 10 poll. Two, 4 4-star. 4 4-stars? That's like 16 stars. Epic weapon. I don't think I think everyone who has a stringless has theirs R5'd. So good weapon, helpful weapon. Didn't really need any more. That might be my C6 Razor actually. So any additional Razor will be a free wish. Oh, right, Prune's here. Oh, it is. This one's just called Bite. C4 is just called Bite. Razor, what's that? What's that ability? Bite. Lupical, hungry. We hunt now. Boop. $44 pity on day one is not going to be too shabby for us. definitely don't need another one of those. I have 2 R5 rusts, and I have another rust that's in reserve as well. I get a shit ton of rusts. I'm not sure why. It's like a Beto. Like, they know I don't need any rusts anymore, and so they give them to me. They know I do want another Beto, so they won't give her to me. Alright, can grab a couple, let's see, because the only person I want to buy from the shop would be Beto, and that's going to be quite some time before she comes back around. Not only that, but C60 my Beto, I think is kind of coming secondary to obtaining a Nicole. Also, because I hadn't realized that, because I had not realized that I'll C6 Beto eventually. But even if it just takes to next Lantern Rite, that's a priority. So yeah, she's getting a buff. But I'd much rather use those glitter on pertinent pulls right now, because also Nicole's on ban right now. I had thought that Luna 7 was the final Luna chapter, because my math was not mathing. I thought that this would take us all the way to the release date, which we know the release date of Snezhnaya, and I was like, oh, if my math is correct, that means that Luna 7 is the last one, because that'll take us all the way to... Clearly, I'd forgotten that I barely passed high school math, high school algebra, so there is hope for Sandrone in the latter half, and if somehow we discover, like, they release, oh, by the way, Sandrone is coming before Nicole leaves Banner, I will stop. I will stop. I will save everything for Sandrone if she comes back. Don't ask me why, but like I got choked up talking about it now. I will not be able to handle if she... My brain tells me that she's not coming back soon. That it's going to be like first stage in Snezhnaya. That is like we're going to have to wait a bit. But damn it, bring me back. I desperately wanted my Bina to come back after she slipped into the moon's reflection, and that was the price for it. Yeah, drip marketing could come out during the first phase of the version. Nicole would be a legendary pull for my account, though. Well, I'm still gonna pull on... I'm not gonna wait to pull. I'm still gonna pull on Nicole because we are on 50-50, so it's kind of no real loss. We either get a Nicole, we lock in the next character, or we keep on building pity. But if we're still on 50-50, or if we're on, I don't know. I would just want to just start saving up if we hear that she's arriving. Yeah, if I lose, that might be a if we lose, then we wait and see if Sandy's coming back, while we have a guarantee. Because once again, Nicole debut, she'll be back. Maybe not soon. However, she may be back soon. Pertinent lore character and a crazy good utility character. Okay. So for the time being, We will continue pulling on Nicole because I really, really want a Nicole, and potential Sandrone is just that, potential. So I will continue working off of the assumption that Nicole is here and now, and if we get word, we'll cross that bridge if and when we come to it. Now then, the happy part is over. Let's go on to things that terrify me. Where does this quest begin? People describe wisdom in many different ways. An eternal garden, an imperishable monument, an ancient tree that reaches the sky. And from these they extract what they most desire. A flower, a stone, a leaf. Wisdom also seeps into every dream, for better or for worse, flowing like a stream, projecting itself as the world of a tree over every corner of the world. Thus the catastrophe that lurks in dreams manifests itself. Now, it is descending. Horrifying. Focused experience mode. Lock in! It's a long one. At the end of the trailer, when Kale had the nightmare of Irminsul burning, what had Dottore said? It was following Columbina saying, "You look awfully young today, right?" And he was like, "That's not a compliment to me." Back when they were kind of chill. Like at one point, Bina and Dottore collaborated on quite a few things. Obviously, Bina was never thrilled about it because he was just like, "Hey, put Kuvaki there. Use Kuvaki here." Kind of use her as just like a kind of using her as just like a tool. Like, "Hey, put Kuvaki on that." So she was never thrilled, but at that point, she and Dottore were kind of chill. All right, an experiment in blasphemy. Oh, whoops, I teleported to the wrong teleport. Whoa, hello, low-res wings. I'm gonna do this to you real quick. I need to use the restroom real quick, then we'll hop into this. Haha, God, pranked you, pranked you. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. The other reason I think why I'm cool with potentially, like, because it would make, like, if we have a question mark about Sandrone arriving, it would make more sense to just use this entire patch to save. Use this entire version to save, both phase 1 and 2 to just save, and stockpile as many wishes as we possibly can for potential Sandrone. But Wifey and I are far more financially secure than we were when I started this whole Genshin journey. Hinted at by, like, I work for myself, I make my own hours, we're far more financially stable than we were when I started this, which is why I can do 7-hour streams to, like, end out Nodcry's the Luna 4 patch. If we were still struggling, I would not be able to do that, just wouldn't. The first couple streams were like under 2 hours because that's all the time I had to spare during the day, because we were just grinding, trying to dig ourselves out of a hole. And so because of that, because we are much more stable and secure than we were, I would wail for Sandrone. I myself would. So I'm okay spending wishes on Nicole, because if it really gets down to the wire and it's the final days of potential Sandrone banner, I will. That character means that much to me. I said the same thing about Columbina. We just happened to win Bina's 50-50, but I would have done the same thing for Bina. So I appreciate your advice, and it does make more sense to just save for a character that I really, really want. But at this point, I still to this day, I think, have spent less on this game and gotten this much out of it than I have on games that gave me only 50 hours, 60 hours of playtime, like 30 hours of story and then 20 hours of, like, exploration or something like that. Like, I bought the Legendary Edition or whatever of Red Dead 2. That gave me a ton of hours, but that was expensive as shit. And while I won't compare Red Dead 2 to Genshin, the amount of enjoyment that I've gotten out of it, the pure hours that I've spent on it, I would wail for Sandrone. I'm terrified. Let's go.
Traveler, man. It's been a while.
Because if they're using truth in the truth from the bowels of Purana, what is it? Truth in the, what did I even name this stream? Truth amongst the pages of Purana. That means that this is the true ending, that, like, Sumeru was a 6-act Archon quest. It's just that the 6th act came years after. So if there's that much unresolved that they're using that title for this Archon quest, that means there is major things that are going to happen. And that horrifies me, given what they've done. Falsalor's sacrifice, Capitano being reduced to someone we thought was going to be playable, in the same way that we thought that Signora was going to be playable. Capitano's, why is Purana auto-modded? The things that they have done, that was so weird, acrylic, sorry about that. The things that they have done with Falsalor and Capitano and then Sandrone, the things that they have, like the stakes that they have raised, the story points they have done to say, hey, eyes up, this is not one of our other, like, this is not one of the, there's real risk here for some of these characters, and just because you like them doesn't mean that they're going to stick around.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Chloe. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
Look at her! Look at her! Look at her! She looks so calm!
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
Holy damn! Also, look at her. Not only is she writing, look at the phrasing and wording that she's using. She could, like, barely... one of her idol voice lines is like, "There's so much writing in the in what we have to do today." Look at her, a scholar.
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
That is fucked up, Hoyo. That was her birthday letter. That is fucked up to start this quest with that.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Yes, Master.
Oh, that was Sethos speaking. Because we heard that during the trailer. For some reason, I was like, that sounds like a different Tainari voice actor. Oh boy. Hello? Don't do that to me!
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about?
Master Tainari.
Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
What?
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry?
Oh, what the hell is going on? Sethos Forest Watcher.
Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
It's a weird-ass vision that she's having right now.
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. It's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. This reminded me of... Never mind.
He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different.
Very.
Is this really Sumeru City?
Reality can be whatever. Oh! When this icon appears in your quest tracker, indicates that your progress has been saved, and exiting story mode will not set your progress back. You're in a special story mode. You can tap the exit button to check your last save. This reminded me of Fluorite's Tale. This is fine. Explore Sumeru City. It would stand to reason that that would...
Just walk by. I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Kale is leading the Blazing Beasts.
Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down 12 tough guys with just one hand.
And she can also beat them in a fight!
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia.
Oh, I glossed right over that. Dia with red hair. I glossed right over that. I just saw Flame Mane and I was like, ah, yes, what are we talking about?
It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Cave Bay.
What the... I think you might need to blow out the game cartridge of dust, Kale. Something's not right here.
Did you see who just walked by?
I hate what music is playing right now. I know that like For Whispers for Wonders always plays in Sumeru City, but I'm freaked. This is really weird.
Would you like some fruit?
I read that as Nazim for a sec.
Would you like some fruit?
Would you like some fruit? What? Okay.
How will I ever save enough money to buy? How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What'd you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As
oh my gosh, it's Yingar hair.
I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
Peas are precious, but you must always be ready for worst.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom?
Is it weird that I still have Yingar trauma from way back in the 1.x storylines?
How will I ever save?
Okay, it's gonna be named NPCs. Obviously, I just want to make sure. Okay. We end at Conry's Barking Tavern.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
Oh, and does my little Naweed know what protecting means? To destroy all the bad guys.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Is that not the normal fortune teller girl? Oh, isn't it a child that runs this stall? Anything down here, or is this going too far? You've taken this too far. Okay, anyone to talk to down here? Oh man, we're back in Sumeru, but it's gone wrong. Everything's wrong. We're back in my beloved Sumeru, but it's horrible here. Swooning over the music, but also terrified at the implications of the samsara that we're in. I heard that Sage... Okay, nothing. All right. To the tavern. I heard... Whoa, Kabe!
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
Super wealthy merchant who has it all.
I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to...
I wonder who the designer is, y'all.
Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
The fuck?
Seems like a much safer choice.
No, Layla! No!
Hmm? Who's sneaking around over there?
It's just me.
Mr. Kave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Why you gotta do her like that, Hoyo? What the hell?
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking
I heard
around.
that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off.
Anyone behind Conry's Barking Tavern? In this reality, it's Conry's Meowing Tavern? Conry's Mewing Tavern?
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan?
No!
For the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating. How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Well, Kave is still Kave in some semblance.
Please, calm down, Lord Kave. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care.
Well, that part of Kave is still intact.
Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Tainari is the dancer at Zubair Theater. For anyone who's new, we had a typo once in chat where Renova was autocorrected to renovation. So whenever I see renovation, I heard that the sage is a sage. What the? You're not Catherine. I don't know why I thought there'd be someone back here.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
This is so fucking weird. Every time we go into Sumeru, something horrible happens. Why are you here? And what are you doing with that? What is he doing to the sword? Ah, yes. This sword is quite the sword. He's kneading it like bread. Where's our next? Okay.
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and
what the?
now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
Acting manager of Puspa Cafe? What happened to... What the hell? This isn't Ashru! Ashru's put on a lot of weight. It's one of the cat models from Zenless. It's one of the cat models from 6th Street, just wandering around with his balls hanging out, weighing 20 pounds. Girl I dated in high school had a cat that was 25 pounds.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
This is so...
Really? I'd
What?
assume she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
This is so... Also... Red hair flame mane. Damn, I want to see Merc and Nilu so bad. Man, everything, even the small things. Like Cyrus at the Adventurers Guild. Like, not interactable, doesn't have any voice lines, but it's just like, hey, look at this. And this guy kneading in air above the sword. Oh, what happened to you, Sumeru City? We can't go down. Yeah, we can't go down there. The music. The music, Mason! Okay. I think we're good to go up.
Students are under so much pressure these days. Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
Who is she? Recurring event NPC that struggles to finish and work on her own theses. Oh.
Students are under so much pressure these days.
I didn't even recognize her.
I just want to write their papers.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Mahamatra Raman? What the?
Hey, Raman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Titleless Dia.
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Dia is the dancer. Where's tickets? Asking for a friend.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
I'm gonna save that reaction face.
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the eremite life a try.
This is so fucking weird. What the hell's going on? What's going on here?
You would?
Yes, Nilu. Most of us. I'm gonna save that, actually. Just Nilu say you would? That has some meme potential.
Is that so strange?
Principal dancer.
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Manager Sataria.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
I'm getting out of here.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You reckon that's still the same? Dia and Candace are buddies?
You mean Faruzan?
Nope.
The guardian of Aru Village?
What the hell?
I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
No change there, then.
Yeah, no change.
Check with her the next time I'm out that way.
Poor Kale. Kale's facial expression, her resting expression, works so much right now. She's. Okay, I still don't know how to navigate Sumeru City properly. Or cleanly. Ramen didn't have anything to say, did he? Oh, he does. He does. He does not. Never mind. Bruh. You can just follow. Oh, hey, Sino's over here. Wonder what's changed with this guy.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Yeah, man. 3-star nade. Look, guys, it's least Lord Kusanali.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Oh, that was a bit on the nose, Sino. Also, does this bow work on Kale? Obtain the teaching. It's an attack substat. Obtain the teachings of the forest effect when unleashing elemental skills and burst, increasing EM by 100. Being removed when switching characters. What? That's like an actual. That's actually like a DPS Kale bow. Increasing EM by 100 and the effect removes when switching characters. That's like an actual, like, oh, skill and then burst and then keep her on field. When the teaching of the force effect ends or is removed, it will deal 140% of attack as damage to one nearby opponent. Weird. Who's that technically for? Tainari? Like free to play Tainari? But that's not a 5-star though. Wait, no. It's a 4-star. I was looking at the refinement as the star, as the rarity. Because wasn't that an Aranara? It was a craftable. I saw the 6 refinement stars, and I saw that as 5. Hey there, bud.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Renowned architect.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll
Scribe.
give you a few days grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Just know I'll give you a few days grace as well.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Even this timeline's Dory still becomes a scammer. She's like, I need to find another way to make some more, That was an experience. Layla and Dory, yes, as this timeline scams. Thanks, I hate it. Oh.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect. They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either.
What's going on with my chair right now?
Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
Okay, that's not correct either.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, mechanical devotee Siraj.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahadi send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master, it's me, Kale. Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
Poor Kala. Man!
Alright, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No. Master!
What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams. Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Hello, madam?
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
As...
What a strange situation. No wonder Kale was in such a rush to write us a letter.
Oh, hey, Ether in his proper attire. Ugh! Ugh! Was it... It was, the first time we heard Nicole's voice was immediately after Sumeru AQ, wasn't it? Right when we woke up, right when we woke up the final time. Or was it at the Fluff Sandra? In, Wanderers. Oh, Wanderers AQ. After we restore Wanderer's memories. Wanderer.
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Yeah, the ice lady in the background there, just standing there. Enter Sumeru City and check on the situation. Indeed. Oh, I can't. I wanted to check to see what the what that achievement was titled. Okay, nobody has anything to. These guys, at least, don't have anything to say. Or they're not thinking.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
No one has anything to think. Okay.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
What the shit? Look at this guy's... Look at the guy that this beard has.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Look at fucking Themistocles over here. Themistocles was a terrible a reference for, not Themistocles, maybe more Herodotus.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project.
All right, you tell the glowing gash in the sky with eyes that. I cannot see renovations without thinking of. Oh, jeez, the fuck! You know, I kind of thought the same thing when I saw that guy's name.
I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Nefer? Especially the new Grand Sage, Neferith.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
What the... What is going on in this quest? We're not even in Kale's nightmare anymore. Right?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot.
Thanks, guy.
I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Okay, Hoyo.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
He actually just stabs the guy. Oh!
Stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human.
Did you hear that quick, like, he actually broke out like a combo of punches. Ah, yes, a robot.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Oh, that was short. Just like me. Oh, it's this place. Anyone else have anything to say before we head over to our buddies? Yes, yes, I know. The music.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
She knows something's coming. Why else would she evacuate the city?
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes local
Oh,
Hollow
damn.
Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
That's an enormous set. Do you guys realize just how much of Sumeru that comprises?
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Holy shit! Please make Paimon swear one of these days. Up the rating just for that.
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
All on account of that dream Kale had, but Nahida not only took it seriously, but it seems like she knows what the implication of a nightmare like that are. Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
That's amazing, because I would think that that'd be kind of a weak cover story. Like, the people of Sumeru would not really buy that as easily. Which obviously people are, like, everyone that we just talked to was like, was kind of doubting it, but they're still moving, so.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Man, Amir's got his hands full.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
Oh, worry not, Hatim. I shall put them in the utmost safe packaging. Don't you worry your little head.
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
You too?
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye. Look after yourselves. Will do. See ya. Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself.
Why does he kind of sound like a pirate?
Aye, he just be making sure that his pirate booty be transported safe and sound.
Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Really appreciating them putting Ether in the garb that I have him wearing. Let's see Nahida. There she is. Okay, yeah, everything is,
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
No, it's cool. It's me.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
First Sage of Boer, ring a bell?
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
I would be the worst kind of hero. I would pull the, do you know who the fuck I am constantly. Not sleeping well, you say?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Ugh. Deep breaths, Connery. Whoa, she's floating over there. Huh. Oh, Wanda!
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
I did.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
Oh, it's this guy as well. I can't remember what his name is. Glasses, bro.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
That's why she's levitating in the air. Has she found anything yet? You know what I just remembered from the live stream? The image of Nahida unconscious on the ground with her leaf withered and her entire palette much less green and more brown, like soil, like a dead leaf. She had fallen unconscious on the floor over there in the sanctuary. Oh boy. Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Not falling leaves no! No, I say!
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped.
It's a problem, right?
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul. The ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Cappy. Oh, now I'm sad again. Can I get some 07s for our goat, please? In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night King were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And it was only after threatening a, what's the word I'm looking for? A contradiction. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all the ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
Cannot take this guy seriously with those glasses. It just looks like he's bug-eyed looking at I'm good. I can pay attention.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her.
It's something that, they're right though, it's something that only she could do.
And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data.
Hi.
Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
It's not malfunctioning, it's being tampered with, clearly. How, though? How the fuck? Where did we send Dottore? When Columbina defeated him, he just kind of vaporized, right? But it clearly... Because I had a flash thought of, like, maybe we just pushed him into the moon's reflection, but it doesn't seem that way. Because if he was in the moon's reflection, he would not be able to break out by himself. Even with his synthetic trilune, even Rareer could not break out of the moon's reflection.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Whoa, Beta Harbor relevance.
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this?
That could be the thing to worry about, though. Like, we obviously have very pressing, pertinent issues right now, but that could be the thing to be thinking about right now. And developing countermeasures. When people die on Teyvat, they return to the ley lines. I guess I just hadn't thought of that we actually killed him. But yeah. And potentially, even though we killed him and sent him to the ley lines, maybe it was his synthetic trilune, because he did have marrows. As synthetic as the trilune was, it was still power. Maybe that enabled him to retain some semblance of self or some semblance of agency. Ugh. I will say, that obviously it was necessary because it's a huge part of this, but knowing that Dottore is the big villain of this, it would be kind of cool if we were guessing this whole time, but...
It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Oh!
Dendro Archon.
Oh shit, that's where that image comes from.
What's wrong?
Look at her. The leaf isn't glowing and it's like withered. Like it's wilting.
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Her elemental energy levels, but she's the Archon. How can her elemental energy levels drop? She has the authority over Dendro.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Oh, my baby radish.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Ugh. Oh.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
No sense grieving when there's nothing to grieve yet. She's still here.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Yeah, Wanderer's freaked the fuck out. And Matt, like, ugh. That's reasonable, avoiding even the special programs.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
I guess it has to be Hat Guy, because otherwise he's either Wanderer or whatever you named your Wanderer. I guess it has to be Hat Guy. That's just funny to see in such a serious situation, everyone's still referring to him as Hat Guy. That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
All three of them have amazing voices. Ugh.
Sir, all units are in position.
Oh! This is one of my favorite models of any NPC, of any enemy in the whole game, by the way. For no reason, you know.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
This is a Pale Star ring. What are these other two rings on his fingers? It's the Oblivion Crisis. It's the Oblivion symbol from from Skyrim.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word.
everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
I don't know. It's kind of cruel sometimes. I mean, Jet had a lot of ambition. Rana had a lot of ambition. So maybe just shut your trap and stop complaining. Is this the first time we've seen him in-game, by the way? He's been in trailers since Winter's Night. Oh, there's tons of people to talk to right now, and it is crazy tumultuous up in here. Shut your trap, zip your pants. Okay. Okay, fine. Guys, look, Nahida's fine. Okay, that makes sense. My Nahida's leaf is still glowing. Obviously. That would make no sense if the playable character, it'd be kind of cool though. But.
What?
Nothing.
He's stressed.
Like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
I wonder if he's thinking about, like, what are the ways that Dottore could have survived? I wonder if that is going through his mind. That, like, he's putting on the face of, like, we know he's dead, but in the back of his mind, he's like, he's tricky, he's slippery. Map looks funny? Map looks funny. In what way? I mean, we can't teleport anywhere. Like, all of the icons and stuff are gone, but that's just because we're locked into a specific quest area right now. So it looks funny, but not in any way that would be abnormal for what we're doing right now.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Damn!
I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Some things never change. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-bum-ba-dee-boom. Where's our target? Okay, target's up there.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
What about good actors? Can they? Like if I brought a really fine actress over like Furina, would that Would that be okay to take advantage of the chaos with? Okay, a lot of people over here. None of them have anything to say. They're just around. That's interesting. Oh! Nothing to see here. Right. He would have had to be pulled away from Parties DI. Shit. Just a box. Just a box. Nothing to see. Man, it is stuffed in here. Like it is and it isn't. It's stuffed within reason of the load limit they can have for a for a city. Okay, everyone's here. No one, not everyone has anything. Has something to say. Got something to say, Billy? What is that from? What does my mind know? Got something to say, Billy?
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, we've already looped back around. Caravan Rebat is kind of small, but I guess there wouldn't be any other place for them to go because Aru is kind of far away. There's not really anywhere else that they could have taken them, realistically. I wonder if there were talks about evacuating them into Liyue. Because it would almost have made sense for them to like just go to a different nation for a small time being. But there also isn't any. All of this is ruins. There's no settlements until you get to Liyue Harbor. They could go to the Tanit village. Got something to say? Oh, it's got something to say, Billy? It's the fucking Raka Raka Ronald McDonald. Don't fucking tell me to calm down! What you eating there, Billy? Creepcast just referenced it in a recent episode. That's why it's in my brain.
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
That sounds horrible.
Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
I mean, I would be concerned about using I would be concerned about using the ley lines for that because Irminsul's being fucked with.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tighnari and Sinaro are discussing their current situation at pace. We have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
Holy damn. Oh my gosh, it's it's not Dr. Robotnik, but it's the Power Rangers.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tainari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age.
Why the fuck?
Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
It's hard to take this guy seriously with the... that piercing stare. Okay.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Do his hips not lie? Okay.
Nice to meet you all.
We have this sage, Shakira. It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
This guy's got amazing hair.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together?
Bro,
my daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words.
Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
Yeah, otherwise, if the worst case scenario happens, you'll be caught completely off guard.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, Sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
You fucking idiots.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors.
Oh, damn!
One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Damn! What the f-
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Ugh. A divergence leading to oneself.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
Interesting. So even from her nightmare, she didn't recognize that it was Irminsul burning.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Huh. Weird.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert.
It won't help you if it's the ley lines that are being corrupted, or if the ley lines span all of Tevat. You can't run from this kind of problem.
To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
No worries, everyone. I brought my moon goddess. You know what? It's not that far away. We can walk. We can walk, he says, as he Spider-Man portals away. Oh, was Tighnari over there? Did I miss someone? In the words of Noelle, I missed a spot. That's one of her damage voice lines. Oh, O'Reilly!
Thank you for everything, Tighnari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion. I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Cute. Thank you. I would have missed that. Let's go check on some anomalies. Everything okay, buddy? Look at this guy's hair.
Please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all.
This all seems normal. Look at the warblings on him, though.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's
A ley line blossom, and it's all weird.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere.
Oh.
There's even more in that direction.
Huh.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
All right, humble brag.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me. So theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Oh, there we go. Okay, stream started for a sec, or internet started for a sec. Should be good now. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tanari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a Pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it! If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Ooh, map should be... Oh, did I miss my opportunity to look at the map?
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
Our AirPods. Our Google Glass.
The Akasha terminals?
Wow! Zach got paid!
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him,
Okay.
there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Oh, don't do that. You remember how we've been theorizing that the Pyronosis is how Irminsul gets set aflame? Because how else could you burn Irminsul? Oh shit. Is this playing right into his hand? Let's keep going.
Mainly to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
The Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
If I do say so myself.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved a Pep? And they're like, you what?
Experts.
And they're like, you what? Just drop that bombshell, move on.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her. I'll use persuasion! Navia! Navia, to me!
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us.
She wasn't openly violent with us, so that's a start. It's a low bar, but it's a start.
When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
Just don't tell Nuvi that we're trying to use dragon power to save an Archon. Just don't tell Nuvi that we're trying to use dragon power to save one of the usurpers. I know he's cool. He's pretty cool with Nahida, but she is still a usurper in his mind. Didn't he say, like, I respect, like, I will take my time, like I'm in no rush to prosecute her. Like Raiden and Zhongli, that's a different story, but
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro dragon A Pep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see A Pep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Look, it worked. I liked it.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
That pose is cool.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Sethos looks like he's staring into Sethos Sethos' expression looks crazed right now. I think it's because his pupils are small.
Come on, let's get moving.
He's just comprehending the severity of the danger before us. He's like, all right, let's go. Let's do what were we doing? Map check. Oh, it's like this entire area is in a withering. No, Tundra. What? Why? What? Why Miko? What the fuck? It would make more sense to say like a Pep farted or what the fuck? Anyways, is it pinkish? It looks just straight up red, I guess. That is not her buff! We talked about this. Miko's Ascension passive is Squirrel Control, bringing me to my knees. Before we continue, before we continue, I'm gonna use restroom real quick. Be right back. Sorry, squirrel bladder, am I right? That is a tragic thing for the stream to buffer on.
When I don't have much.
No. I will protect my Kale from the world.
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Don't die.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in... Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Anything.
Kale, what's the matter? Well, the thing is... Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But... ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Man, oh, my Kale.
Exactly how you feel.
She really did. She did the most. She gave us the head start. Like, she was the one who kicked off all of this.
But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures.
Is that?
Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet. Is that really them talking about the quality of life change they did? Sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time. This is perfect. Could I borrow it? Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
I mean, aren't the viewpoints pictures that Paimon takes on our journey? Aren't they in a compendium that is Paimon's compendium?
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him in case we ever parted ways.
Don't talk like that. Don't talk like that, Paimon.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us. Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya! Alright, time to bring Nahida to see A Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Don't talk that way, Paimon. You guys remember my crack theory from earlier in the game? That whatever god or goddess Paimon is, she reassumes her god form, takes a hit, dies, Traveler becomes the new god in her place. Like god of peace, or it is. It 1000% was them talking about their quality of life updates.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade A Pep to help? Actually, never mind. In A Pep's eyes, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Paimon said that really cutely. Never mind. Might end up fighting for all we know. Where are we going? Back up here. Oh, take Nahida to search for A Pep. Just dragging my unconscious radish along. Take Nahida with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh! Search for a Pepto. Oh, hi! She's just there.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hi. It's been a minute. You're just a, oh my gosh. She looks so... Oh, I'm so sad. You're just as lovely as the day we first saw you.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
What are the guiding notes for this right now? A training. Wow! Active in Sumeru's Gandharvaville. Helpful, bright and sunny, friendly and passionate. Literacy gives her a headache. Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stand at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a Dragon Sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, A Pep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and A Pep herself dismisses it with a disdain.
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, A Pep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boor my assistance?
I'm not gonna say you owe a debt of gratitude. It's not just the safety of Sumeru. If the ley lines themselves are being tampered with, the very survival of the world could be at stake. But I wonder if what she just said, watch your own world go down in a ball of fire as ours once did. Like, look, man, I'm sorry, but this is penance.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles.
What a time for the music to come in!
In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
The safety of Sumeru? That seems so hollow. You owe a debt of gratitude? In this way you can repay it. That sounds...
A Pep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason.
Oh, interesting.
When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Buer who saved me from agony.
I wonder what her response would have been, or let me just ask, what was her response to the other one, the safety of Sumeru is at risk?
And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Buer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. She doesn't care because Sumeru isn't hers to protect. Earth isn't yours to conquer. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Buer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way? I'm sure it will.
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Ugh, just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Buer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Floating hydrofungus. Just like A Pep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had— oh, hello. And emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Yes, ma'am. Come to think of it, I'm curious how A Pep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? A Pep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tavad, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Interesting.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us. I wonder what she does all day. She's not trying to break free. She's not trying to retake. I wonder what she does all day. Just, I guess, stews in hiding. Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
Is she aware of Nuvi? And is Nuvi aware of her? Like the existence of them?
I can already sense that far away from here,
Oh.
the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
I just had to wait literally one line of dialogue.
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Paimon's like, okay, I don't want to be there when that happens. It's probably best if we don't tell A Pep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
Oh.
I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Okay. We're leaving. There she goes again. There she goes again. We've done what we came for. Time to check what's going on out there. What is this?
Nahida? You're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. That reminds me of the Barbados statue that's inverted upside down. The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. When was that? What Dane quest was that? Was that our first Dane quest? Its location is... Remember, tell no one. Alright, I won't tell anyone this. Second, we will be reunited. Its location is... Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. Ooh, 7 spaces, 7 letters. 7 seals? But I will firmly commit it to memory. It must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Ugh. 7 letters, 7 seals of the Scarlet King.
Dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
This isn't normal, right? This not it. Map check. Oh, goody. Oh, so much for going to Aru Village by way of Caravan Ribat. That's an issue. I have a real quick question that is going to reveal that I forgot certain things about Sumeru lore. Didn't Nabu Malikata create Simurgh as like a contingency to preserve Amrita in the event that the cataclysm spread too far? In the event that the cataclysm was ran out of control and was an unwinnable fight? Her essence is Simurgh, that's when she died. Because I was partially thinking of ways that, like, if Nahida loses too much, if there'd be another alternate way of, like, after this is done and Nahida doesn't come back to full power or something, there'd be a way to restore her. But we can cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess.
I'm led to believe that long, long ago, the 7 archons used to stay in regular contact with each other. I'm a bit of a special case, though, so I don't have any memory of that time. Now that things have settled down in Sumeru, I think it's about time I made contact with them again. You're on familiar terms with some of them, right? Would you mind introducing me? The heavens grew eyes to behold the true beauty of the world below, but humans already have eyes to begin with. So, what is it they see when they look at the world not with their eyes, but their vision? You're very smart. Can you figure out what the answer is?
It's been a while since I've listened to some of those. Nabu predicted the cataclysm would happen after she died, so she gave Rukkhadevata to Quarena, who then turned it into the Simurgh. Look at all these dudes flying around.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru Village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Meow.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's recovering with a Pep. A Pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these what's with these sandstorms? Am I right? Crazy weather we got going on right now.
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru Village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive. So
Usually.
both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad, huh? Familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad
Gurabad is, for me,
Oh!
land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Yo, voiced. Voiced. Yo, voiced bottle.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lalapar.
Hey. Voiced indeed. What do you mean, Phoenix? Every time I look over and see your name in chat, it's a 50-50. That's my gotcha. What Phoenix is in the chat? What are we gonna see? Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there.
Gurabad.
Maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
That's where Ellen, Joe, and Mualani are from. Gurabad.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh, monster roar!
Ah! When did they show up?
They've been over there the whole time, you crazy sandwich.
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Oh, that was cool. Yes!
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Be careful. It's okay, they've got Alhaitham's abs.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Aww. Thank you, Kaveh. Guys, he cares. Ugh. I know I can't go anywhere, I just wanna... That's a lot of sand. Toph in the finale, that's a lot of fire, isn't it?
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad. Looks like...
Whoa, hey, easy, hey, easy!
Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Easy, Brigida's mad at it. Maybe that was Bina that was mad at it, actually. Yeah, that's Bina that's mad at it.
They just keep coming. How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all out. Let's just head further inside for now.
Okay, that voice line tells me that they consta spawn. Infina spawn. Whoa!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Target spotted. All units at the ready. They must be using this place as a stronghold. Are they the ones behind all this?
What is being... Oh! Yes, let them fight. Yeah! Find a way to enter the room where it happens. Why are you fighting with one hand, Paimon? Here, just let them kill each other. Hey, quit it! Go, my colleague!
Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurubad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Oh. Obvious shield is obvious. Party setup. Oh, we'll keep these guys. We'll keep these dudes. Do 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 do. What? Oops, wrong character. Did you guys say that technically, technically Bina is one of the strongest Dendro DPSs?
Installation chamber.
Surge.
Ultimatum protocol.
Ultimatum protocol. Whoa! Shield's down. Careful there. Okay, one more device to destroy.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Hi.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurubad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
And sometimes.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? Feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than just the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
I mean, frankly, even Dottore respects us to a certain extent. Like...
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
I was wondering if that would ever be addressed. Like, I wonder what the ripples through the Fatui are for that.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry.
But he also...
But there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
No, please, monologue! Feed me the lore!
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
That was a line from the trailer, and I thought that was going to be used in reference to the Archons. Because they often will put lines, they'll put voice lines against footage that doesn't match what that voice line is actually contextualized with in the quest line.
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Oh, maybe that's why. It's because it was followed up with that. So I guess it is a double meaning, yeah.
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Guys, I can take her. Guys, Paimon, run! I can take her! in a fight, right?
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan.
Stall him. He knows he's sending these dudes in to die as just blood fodder.
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey, stop right there! Don't you dare leave without
I will say he has impeccable style. Damn, that's a cool looking model.
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
And that voice,
Did you hear that? He mentioned Samira City and Irminsul. He definitely knows something. We can't let him get away. Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Get rid of these pesky soldiers.
Get that thing in position!
That's what she said.
Hold on. Just a little longer.
Preparing for dust up.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone
Hey, look, Nahita's back. Who? Where? Where?
We finally beat them. That mysterious guy can't have gotten far. Let's catch up with him.
He really gave me the slip, I'll tell you that. Oh, that's not a breakable box. Boom, boo, dee doo, dee doo doo, doo 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 dee doo dee doo doo.
Found him. Over here.
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself. What are you trying to?
It almost seems like in a certain way he's trying to emulate Dottore. Like that, the way that line was spoken.
You're very persistent.
It's like he's a Dottore fanboy. Paimon, wait!
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
Oh! So there's one more. So there's one ambush. I should have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
Ether, turn around.
This dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun.
Not your fault. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
What are you gonna do? Fight the wall? He's gonna punch his way out of the void.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
Pointing at Kale. Wait, hang on. I need to save that. Blub.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Blub.
20,000 Mora.
Blub.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Blub blub. Blub 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 blub. Blub blub.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Just listen to the music. Blub blub. Blub. Blub blub blub. Blub blub.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a very negotiator. Really, just a few words from her and...
The fuck is happening over there? Oh, that didn't go well.
Plumpy! Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation. How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? You can play at that game.
Dory. Why? So rude.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
Damn! Yeah, she's fine. She's right here. Oh! Hey! Hey!
You were trying to help a child with
hey!
a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side?
Ow, ow, ow.
I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
That was the final part of his voice line, I'll uproot you, but it sounded like he just said, screw you! Let's pyre it up!
There's too many of them!
Master Skywalker!
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
It's fine. Can't you tell?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Oh!
Bad news. Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master, even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Just use them, Dory! Just use them!
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Need any help?
Oh! Oh!
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work. I don't care, whoever you are. Please just help us.
Ares! My life is yours!
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Bro, Nicole buffed Kale.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Blub.
I am a flickering illusion. I am a flickering illusion.
Blub.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator!
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers.
Oh.
But very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments.
Look at Nilu back there.
Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yes. Good try.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Hey! Bro. Kale! Break out from Gerbot. What's been going on with us this whole time?
Any luck?
No, of course. Why did you think you could just punch through that, Ether? The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the ship would bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
No fucking way. We knew she would... Oh!
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Did I miss you? Beep, beep, beep. Man, her voice is so much lower than I would have. She has the wall is getting very close.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Her voice is so much deeper and more mature than I would have thought.
There we go.
Hey!
Come on, let's leave this place.
Oh! Do-do-doom-do-do-do-do-doom-do-do-do. It's fine! Doesn't Columbina sprint a little bit faster? Not when you're out of stamina, she doesn't, but... Jet! Man, yeah, familiar. Oh my gosh, bro. It's
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
Okay, I was honestly looking for a vision on her somewhere. That'd been kind of cool if they like if they put a vision on her, never mentioned it. It's just like there for you to see.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Oh. Interesting. Weird it happened off screen, but that does kind of seem like something that would happen without without us. The world moves on even without the traveler intervening. Interesting. I'm sure he did not die a pleasant death at the hands of Jet. Not much to write home about. Painted the entire desert with his blood and entrails.
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
She has one of the highest kill counts of any canonical character that we have personally met. The amount of Fatui and Tanit that she slaughtered almost single-handedly. Obviously we were helping, but it was very clear she was leading. We were following her. She was carving through that camp. So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Fuck no, man.
Of course not. We're super duper best friends.
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
She's like, what have you been up to? I don't know, went on the moon. You what?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yeah, we need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
I'm glad that it was Jet who found Masaira. That is something that she would know how to deal with properly, if you know what I mean. I'm glad we finished the chessboard recently. There were some Sumeru things that we tidied up that I'm glad we did. Actually, stuff all across Tevat that we tidied up. The Seasoned Mage in the Chasm, the chessboard. Look for Lilupar.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha!
Oh.
Found her!
Oh, hey. Just chillin'. No, that's Ganyu.
Lilupar!
What a long dream that was.
It's been a while, my master.
Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
I don't really like. Wasn't it was what's his balls? That was the one who always called her Wildcat. Can you not call her Wildcat, please? How have you been?
After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
A foreign land to the west. Could you mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath this city fall silent when we defeated Gosoethoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
It's a long story, my little bottle.
Well, basically, Sumeru is in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Do you have any wishes? Add 1 electron to... or whatever that meme is. Azarik, yeah. Well, that was easy.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
Jet.
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
Goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Ancient shadows reemerge. Enter the Temple of Silence. Hey Jet, would you like to meet the Moon Goddess? The what? The Moon Goddess. Also, this is a robot. Also, this is your god. Who else would I like to introduce her to? This is, how do I describe Skirk to you? You remember the Fatui? This is one of their harbingers. She's like, oh, hi. It's okay, she's cool. She's a cool harbinger. All she does is collect random orphans like stray cats and mold them into child soldiers. Not too bad. Oh, I love the way she walks.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Very.
And who are they?
Long story, Kave. Have you ever heard of the Tanit? No? Exactly.
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Al-Haytham.
Oh my gosh,
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh.
And Ben.
Famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
Jet, poor Jet. Her trust in people must be so shattered at this point. I'm sure that, like, in the years that have passed since we last met, she's healed a bit. She started her own mercenary group. But damn, I bet that's not easy to meet new people. She's always got her guard up.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabad.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Ooh!
Jet?
What?
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts?
What?
What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
You two know each other?
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
Wait, I want to hear their conversation. Just a couple of... I shouldn't complete that sentence. Just a couple of mercs.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively. If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question.
T.
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Notcry.
Notcry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Really?
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
I wonder who that other lady was.
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Notcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
I cannot take this much in one sitting, Genshin!
Nicole! Nefer!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
Look at Sethos' face! Does he not look constantly surprised? Like, damn!
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Huh.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
God.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Actually, this has nothing to do with them. It's the Raiden Shogun. It's Sakoku Decree Mark II.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
It may have been implemented at the start, at the origin.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world.
and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
Oh my gosh, dude, look at her eyes. And her ears and the little like ear jewelry that she has on. And these little swoops of her hair.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty ultimately is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Oh, poor Nicole.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
Understandable. It is Nefer after all.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
I could pay you with a smile.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Oh, the tone of that voice. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
She summoned her like Mjolnir.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Boss Hoda.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa. Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
the cuteness of this little thing.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought in the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Thank you, ingenious Angel Nicole.
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Man, look at all these people. Where's Jet? Man, look at all these people.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru? Just call me Nefer. I'm based in...
Wait.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in...
I'm based. I couldn't get that quite right.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based...
Correct.
Ah. Just call me Nefer. I'm based. Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Oh my gosh, Dia, you can't just ask people if they're from the desert.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Everyone's like, what the hell? Why can I hear her in my brain?
Huh?
Recognize the voice, Kale?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Yes, I know.
What is it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Dia. How did Dia has not read up on any of the lore? Oh, that sounds like a big deal.
Oh, well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
And what did the drip what did the drip marketing say? Stout fan of squirrels or something. Malagoon, hello, welcome. Long time no crab.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Huh. Interesting. Ask about Kale's secret. Huh. Give me a sec. I'm gonna use restroom. Be right back. We're pushing through till we finish this act. And then we'll do act. Are we on 9? And then 10 will be the second half of it, the second part of it. So BRB. NPCs. Alright, back in.
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
Such growth, Kale. It's a good day to be a Kale stan.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
I did too, actually. Everyone else just followed along. Tainara, you can stand to reason. But everybody else just like... She's blue.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Are we kinda.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Man, I love Kale. Kale as well. Man, I love Kave. Every time he opens his mouth, it's gold. We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
Damn, she sounds so strong, reciting all of that.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
She has such unshakable will to push through all of that. Like, go back to the Kale that we met in the manga. Damn. Head pats for Kale in chat.
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What?
And Lulu Par also.
Huh. Fascinating.
Indeed.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
Just chilling.
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment.
Hat gal.
Unless special methods are used to manifest its power,
Poems, prayers.
even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But Knowing that a fragment of the goddess of flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Indeed.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
No, why did you just make that?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Why did you finish the joke? Thank you, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Oh, okay, boomer. Back in my day.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning.
That's a crazy amount of dormant power that remains in fragments.
The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Damn, that got me.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Yes, by the way, Nicole, they're always like that.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Oh, Kale. So proud of her. Damn, that actually really got me choked up talking about Oh my gosh, is that Madame Faruzan? One of these days, I'll build my Faruzan. Did that sound convincing even remotely? Is she crazy short compared to how I remember her?
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Oh, well, I love this idol. I love this animation she has where she just twiddles her hair. That was a very Alice sounding voice line.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Shy. She's a shyly. Nope. Oh!
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Hell yeah, we do. You're damn right.
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. And, Madam Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
My cheeks hurt after that.
All right, but hang on a moment.
Oh,
I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
His proposal?
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
What do you reckon Snezhnaya will be like? Do you think it'll be...
I see.
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those.
Sorry, I'm
Everyone
stupid.
loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps the statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image.
Yes, yes, madam.
I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What Zenless character does Faruzan's voice and attitude remind me of? In a very positive way.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan, was it?
What? Oh, no, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics.
Quite.
Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Quite. Yes, indeed. Classical aesthetics. Yes, indeed.
Honestly, I feel
Aw.
the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
She found another nerd! Hell yeah.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Nicole, maybe. Yeah. Oh, I can't talk to them. Also, real quick. Oh, I can't bring out my camera! The amount of detail that they put into her leggings, my guys. Look at how cute she is. Just twirling her hair like that. And the little bows on her, in her hair, in her hat. Okay, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Let's limit the conversation to crabs. Oh my gosh, it's Layla!
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Indeed.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the goddess of flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
I gotta say, her voice is much deeper and more mature than I thought, but it really works for her.
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives, and I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, that would make really sense. That would make really sense of how she got the location of. Oh, that would make a ton of sense.
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
Don't say that to her, though, Jet.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
I can't zoom in because I'm too close. There I am. Bro, Jet. Oh, we were not even. Oh my gosh, what is gonna this? This Archon quest is not. Watch out, Jet. Brizzle, thank you for the follow. Welcome, hello. Who else is around here? Is that it? I ran past Kale? Where? Oh, he's working on his proposal, quote unquote.
Paimon, thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Kale! Oh my gosh! Double Kale! Lot. I couldn't think of anything. Cause like a pair of jeans, when there's two jeans on screen, that's a much more obvious. Anyways, I'm not gonna force that one. Okay, anyone else I ran past? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I can't talk to you! Kevin's busy. Go to one of the rooms where it happens? I do think that Columbina walks faster. Oh, hey! Nothing to see over here. Oh, indeed. This is a much better place to hide him. Not Crab Kata. What? I think the two of them are fighting. He's in the doghouse, my friends. the Sumerian music. It's good to be back, my friends, but I'm terrified of this quest. I will say that in the AQ, Columbina had a very strong habit of making those noises in our ear at maximum volume. At maximum volume. She had a habit of just kind of sighing constantly. Okay, I think that's everyone, right? That's everyone? Okay, cool. Oh, I was trying to jump over the fire zone. Go to the Great Hall of Truths. Oh. Double it and give it back to me? What are you talking about? What? What?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Most intimidating sat-nav ever. Oh, moon noises. Thank you. Remember what I said about the Phoenix gotcha? The 50-50 on what you're talking about? It really wasn't that long ago that we completed this, actually, was it? Like these Sumeru quests. Didn't we only come back here and really do these after Fontaine or Natlan or something?
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
I don't know, maybe.
Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Oh, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
Damn, Thoth, fucking what?
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Krako's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
Do her little eggs in here, I shouldn't call them eggs. Did these little lemons change color similar to, I haven't noticed that before, similar to Trigger's lights on her mask?
I know that laugh. Lilipar, what on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait, as long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings.
Not the younglings!
Truly hysterical.
Yeah, yeah, they're her emotion lemons. My heart warms every time I see Jet on screen. Just the fact that she's back, even if it's just for this quest. The only breadcrumb we ever got was it during the Soul Blazers event, where someone said that, like, oh yeah, I met this, or it was during the event in People of the Springs, where someone was like, oh yeah, I met this Eremite girl with purple hair that was dancing around campfires.
Why, you? Yes, I know, no need to shout. You're right, Lilupar. Goatee, Krako, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business.
These old fossils yapping to each other.
We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Croco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them.
Anytime we discuss time, whenever we discuss time, I perk up. I perk up a bit.
All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing.
Not that I think that that's what we're implying right now, but anytime anyone mentions time.
Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to that point of origin.
Oh! Greetings! Holy 8-pack.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamat sage, Cyrus.
Panta.
But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Man, their design is really cool. The armor, the tunics, their heads. Saito and Nafis recount the various incidents that have transpired in Sumeru recently.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
Jet's like, what the fuck? What did I just stumble into? What are we...
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not a Pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel A Pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
A smooth talker.
Indeed.
Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
It's a big ask. I hadn't realized. I kind of hadn't considered just how big of an ask that really is.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
That's honest. That's honest. They'll probably respect that.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
Okay.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Oh. I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if it's answering the call of the Goat King.
Saint Binu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shetsbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Yeah, why does this guy's voice sound really similar?
Saint Shetsbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Sounds really familiar. Sid, maybe read the lore article on them. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Benu, the most radiant. Unlike the 3 kings, Benu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret, who entrusted him with the duty of guarding the gates of Aru. Benu possesses a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aru, the golden slumber. Following the passing of King Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Benu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and honest, he detests having his plans disrupted, and has little tolerance for irresponsible colleagues. He has also frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the colleague that he admires most is Hermanubis, the Sage of Sages. One of the King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Sesapunk, the most holy, unlike the three kings, Shesapunk that's how I'm pronouncing that. Shesapunk, they just said it, but Shesapunk is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret Al-Ahmar, who entrusted him with the duty of overseeing all of the jinn of the world. Hang on.
Saint Shesapunk.
Shesapunk. Following the Shesapunk possesses a will of his own. Following the passing of King Deshret Al-Ahmar, he created his own. Fell into stillness. Though Shesapunk and Benu are both intelligent constructs, their personalities are worlds apart. Where Benu is severe, Shesapunk is leisurely. In times past, he would often wander the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manner of questions. Driven by a profound curiosity, he will tirelessly pursue any matter that piques his interest to the very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the jinn, whose mother was Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Through what the jinn relayed to him, Shesapunk too developed a fondness for inquiry. In short, Shesapunk believes that maintaining the leisurely air is a good thing, a piece of worldly wisdom for navigating life, a sentiment much to Benu's annoyance. He often thinks fondly of his old colleague, Hermanubis, and let's see what they say about this. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages, the only one among the 7 pillars to transcend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Born of the Tynar people, he was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world, he is honored as the foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tula, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, his members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through all ages, and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days where they once gathered together in fellowship. It's kind of, it kind of is unavoidable, but people who haven't done these quests, this is all they get, and that sucks. But once again, I know I'm speaking to the choir right now, but once again, I highly recommend those unvoiced quests that seem very very tiresome. Do them. You will not regret it.
Ah, Lord Hereshov. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Yeah, just play the game. There's things here for you, and it's not just like play it for the primo gems. Like, play the game.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon A Pep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But A Pep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
He just explodes in shock. What? Just burst into fragments.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
He turned so fast.
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Damn!
Harishef, you diabolical fiend.
What a goat.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Motion passes.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
Once again, it is no small ask. It is no small favor. But what choice do we literally have?
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the golden slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
I wonder what Jed is thinking right now.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon A Pep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Damn, this quest is good. So many major, like, ugh. Ooh, that was cool. Oh, the trees. I saw it.
Hey, look at that.
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Oh, man.
Father. Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibriel. That's right. He entered the golden slumber, didn't he?
Whew, man.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
Oh, the waver in her voice.
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Damn. Oh.
Father! Father!
Oh, fuck, dude.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
There was a lot of weight behind I sense blood and sand on you as well. Almost like he knew, like, I don't know the specifics, but you've gone through horrible things, but you're still here. And... oh.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
Yeah, it's closure in a way that I'm sure she never imagined she would be able to get.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Whew.
Ah, me. What a touching reunion that was.
Soft.
It seems we did a good deed today.
Yes. Thank you, Thoth. She's always been strong. Even back then. Like the culmination of that quest line was Jet is captured, breaks free by herself, slaughters everyone in her way, and then has the resilience and strength of mind and will to stand on business and say, this is what I choose. This is, I am doing what I am making my own path. And this is the justice that I choose for this situation.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
Look at the model on these lotuses. Holy crap. Thank you for your sacrifice, PS4.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Oh, as all falls to emptiness, Act 9 complete. Holy shit. All right. Do I leave now? I'm not quite back in open world. Because the only thing here is Battle Pass, Wish, Inventory, and the Paimon menu. So, my stopping point in between acts is here. Okay. Oh, everyone is everyone's just hanging around. Jet.
As I thought, the so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention. Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people, so naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories. Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Aww. Aww! Aww, Jet and Bottle. Jet and Bottle. I could imagine a playable Jet given, what the Clearwater Jade Eremites, what their attacks are. I could imagine a playable Jet functioning like Lanyan. The way Lanyan uses chakrams. Yeah, they'd have to redesign her heavily. It'd be cool if they kept a lot of it though. Like just a slightly different eye mask, slightly different hair, like just slight changes, but enough that it really separates her from the Clearwater Jade enemy. But not so much that it looks like a different character.
Fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally. I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Naturally. Naturally.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
More like the success or...
Yep. That's me.
Why is he speaking in threes?
Never, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Roasted.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Fair, Sethos.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Man, it's so cool to... It's been happening in quests repeatedly. In limited content repeatedly these days. But it is so cool to see people interacting with each other across national boundaries. Because it was in previous quests, and this is an Archon quest as well. It was in like previous AQs that like everyone that we talked to was just beholden to that area, which made sense, you know. Not only did they need to peddle characters for you to pull, but it was everybody else was like during the Inazuma crisis, no one else could enter Inazuma. During Sumeru, everyone that we knew in Mondstadt and Liyue was in Mondstadt and Liyue, taking care of their own things.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
I thought I started the next quest for some reason.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
Like Transformers.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Ah, I see.
Look, our 3 short kings! And what's your prize student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, huh? And Kale's with them, I suppose? These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, it does look like I'm immune, saddled as I am with you and Zaha Hadid. Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zaha Hadid, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. That's hardly all I used to do while reading the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote the murderer is so-and-so as a hint, on the title page no less. Did I now? Well, I suppose I wasn't always the creative type. Oh, laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much like that. And you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, all right? Don't let the pressure get into you. Don't let the pressure get to you. It's kind of weird that they weren't voiced. That's kind of strange, but all right, y'all. So I can teleport out of here, and it'll return me to regular. Or I guess I probably can teleport out. I can't teleport out actually. Yes, all I have to do is leave, and it last saved 20 within 20 minutes. So, if we have to, I mean, talking to them didn't, that's just for you to consume. That doesn't change anything. It's not like there are certain interactions that are specific if you talked to Nepherd and Sethos, etc. So. Before chatting. Okay. So that should be fine as long as we talked to them, so it will pop us back before, like right when the quest ended, and that, whoopsies, and that should be fine. Holy crap buckets. Now, knowing that this was going to be kind of a long one, and I anticipate the next one being even longer, as the finale oft is. I think tomorrow is going to be an early start. As I said earlier, I still work for myself, still make my own hours. Wifey and I are, but it's what has allowed me to do such long streams. I think we start at like noon tomorrow, Pacific time. So 3 hours before we started today. And it's really cool. That's what has allowed me to do such long streams, because otherwise there'd be no chance that I could do this the way that I can. This is still just a hobby, you know. I don't make a ton of money from this. But it is the driving, quote-unquote, distraction from, you know. It still is the same as it, kind of the same as it was before. When life gets crazy and the only thing on social media and the news to focus on is just the horrible things that are happening, this is my escape. And you need those escapes. But it is so much more than an escape. You know what I mean? It's not just diluting and distracting yourself from the goings-on of the world. And this community that we have built is a really good example of that. I do need to use my resin and everything. Let's make some final pulls. Let's see, what do I have? Maybe we go, that's just a fragile. I was making sure that it wasn't a time-gated, a timed one. I have 1.9 million. Maybe I grab some more books, actually. I'll do one for books, and then the other for what else? What other, are there any meaningful stuffs that's open today? Oh, right, Clarand. Anyone who wasn't there, we brought Arlecchino to... Okay, that's a noblesse piece, so you will always want whimsy and noblesse. I don't know that I'm going to spend a ton of resin crafting artifacts for Clarand when I can just borrow Betos and Arlecchino. As long as I remember, we took Arlecchino to the theater and forgot to re-equip her with artifacts. And she was still hitting pretty damn good. C1R1 apparently goes pretty hard. Bald Arlecchino. Now I don't need to do these to collect dailies, because obviously our dailies were covered by our questing today. But oh right, it gives you a free wish, my dudes. But I'm about to cap on resin, so. Sorry. Ooh, new artifact domain. That might be worthwhile.
You asked for it. Final warning.
Oh, Clarand doesn't have her burst. That's okay. I love ending fights with that lunge. Her salute at the end of that. She's such a badass. Badass. She's such a badass. Where is the new artifact domain? Oh, it's in Mondstadt? Weird. No. Oh, it's in Dorkman Port. I do always need fodder facts as well, and that'll give me some fodder facts. Hi, I stole your shit! And also, Well, let's go to it real quick. It's up, right? This is not the most efficient way to get there, is it? No. What the hell is that? What the hell? Kyle talks to himself all the time. Didn't he go on about some kind of method before? Oh, what are you doing here? This isn't a quest, is it? I don't want to start a quest right now. It's already a hella long VOD.
Oh, what should I choose?
Random interaction. Okay, cool. Hi, honorary knight. What wind blew you in today? I found it in a bird's nest. What? Oh, reassembled note. Note written in a scrawling hand. Its muddled words look like the work of a drunkard. Oh, let me see. The concept's not bad. I'd give the creativity a 6 out of 10. As for practicality, maybe a 4. Is this a crime plan? Funny enough, I came over from the base because I heard rumors that someone around here is plotting some strange master plan. But after reading this note, I think I understand how those rumors got started. I'll hand over this to the knights just in case, and if you're free later, stop by my base. You might catch something worth watching. What? Owner of Shatuk! Shatuk! Okay, it's up and over. Down. There it is. All right. This artifact set looks so Fontanian. Increases superconduct reaction damage by 80% when the equipping character attacks opponents affected by superconduct. This attack's crit rate is increased by 16%. And all new blessings may be obtained as you make your way towards Snezhnaya. Whatever new reaction they're buffing for superconduct, where Sino and Beto and Diona are getting buffs. What did we say the running theme with Cryo has been? Preservation? That there's kind of, not really, but there's kind of a running theme with certain characters of certain elements. Hear me out. Crack theory. Hello, internet. Welcome to Crack theory. Sandrana comes back. She's Cryo. Because we preserved her body and her core. And she'll be a DPS for the superconduct, the new superconduct reaction that we're getting in Snezhnaya. Additional theory, she'll give a self shield because she'll be a shielder because she fell once. She fell once before, and so she'll be a bit more protective and defensive. So she'll have a shield. This is also very clearly a DPS's set. It's an attack 2-piece, and then the 4-piece increases reaction damage and crit rate. And this is just Nicole's, obviously. But now, I say that as a crack theory because this set looks very Fontanian, but the Thundering Fury set, as I said previously, the Thundering Fury set, I would not have thought that that looked Inazuman. And so take it with an intense grain of salt. It's just a crack theory based on my hopium for Sandrone. My hope for Sandrone returning has a new life because we now know that there's one more Luna patch. So, grain of salt. Normal or charged hits an opponent. Oh, okay. So I can just brute force this with, we'll use Dungeon and Dragon for it. Was it in the Shimenawa set that we got? It was, wasn't it? It was in the Shimenawa set that we got additional Serai lore. Because Sarah wasn't destroyed by a killing Kapatsir. It was by, what's her name, unsealing Kapatsir's rage, and that's what destroyed Sarai, and that's what created the eternal storm. Oh, it's these guys that are here.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Hey!
A sharpshooter.
Watch out! Turning point.
Revealed. Justice will prevail.
Man, these guys are stubborn. I might bring someone else to this.
Hunt them down.
Release new artifact set this late. Didn't they release Skirk? Skirk's set though at the very tail end of because Skirk and Varissa have that set down in down at the volcano. That wasn't that late. Oh, I guess you're right. This is the very like tail end of the okay. I just want to get all of the artifact. You know what? I'm gonna go on an artifact spree right now. I'm gonna leave though and come back with a team that can better brute force those guys. Because you could say like you shouldn't grind for a set. Grind sets for characters that you don't have, but at the very least, it's going to give me a ton of like fodder facts and pre-farming for a hopeful Noel also.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
5.5, one update later. But there were more patches following as well, yeah. Oh, we did it again! Cloran has Arlecchino's artifacts! We just did it again! Look how hard she's still hitting.
Off we go.
Even at like no bond of life, how hard she was still doing.
Everybody stand back. You two. Time to end.
109 bald. Bald, my friends. She has her goblet and that's it, and hit 109 on a normal attack. Bald.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
26,000 on her ult. Her ult doesn't really hit considerable damage until later constellations. Sorry, Arla, I didn't mean to. Let me switch and brute force this. Makes it harder. I can switch one. I can give her artifacts once I'm in this. Can't I? Cool. Yeah, I can. I didn't know if it would consider me in combat yet, or like, you are not in this state. Not in this state. Cross state lines, and then you can. And Beto's. Sorry. Arle is never gonna trust me with her children again. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay. And let's do one more. Just un mas. Set might be the best in slot for Mona for Mualani. Oh! Yeah, maybe. That'd be a good one for Mona to begin with as well. Also, it's an ER substat, so maybe I could take that fucking Favonius off of her and give her an actual, give her like Thrilling Tales or something. Or what does Mona really want? I have the Favonius on her because she hasn't met her ER requirements otherwise. How were we able to hit 300,000 with an Arlecchino normal attack that one time? Because it was the same team. I'm always chasing that 296 that we had once. Fontaine, because Fontaine feels like home. Almost a 6-hour stream, and this is just the first part of this.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Dispatch. Boop. 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 Thing tells default for 90 people with Mualani. Most buffs are just totally useless. Gotta take what you can get. Rotation with this team is Shilonen skill. Do I need to burst with Shilonen? Not really, right? Unless people are dying. Shilonen skill, Mawika skill. Or wait, it's Mualani normal attacks or something to... Could I also just throw out Mona's skill? Because I need to apply... Hydro onto the enemies. So, Mona skill, Shilonen skill, Mawika skill, Mona burst, Mualani skill. Mona's skill ruins the rotation. Because I think what you guys said before was that it's Mualani normal attack to paint the enemies with Hydro, then Shilonen skill, Mawika skill, Mona burst, Mualani skill. Or Mualani burst. Because we hit 323,000 on a Mualani burst for that, and I put 0 effort into her. I didn't use... Oh, I haven't crafted any resin. That still isn't, you didn't use 150 resin. I can do that right quick though. What do we need? We do actually kind of need more. We're only at 1.7 million mora though. That goes away very quickly. Not with this team. Comfort of healing full hex buffs or Durin for Mawika. Brigida's about to try to murder the, the whales over here. Not whales. These things. There we go. Coming at you, indeed. All right, wishing time then end. Been a long stream, and I imagine that tomorrow is going to be even longer, which is why we're starting early tomorrow. Right next to her chair. Have achievements as well. Upon striking the eye, the illusions bloom. Dreams often foretell danger. All your waves and breakers have swept over me. The forces of life shall always find their resonance. The pen uplifted, the scrolls dried. Parting is but a long drawn reunion. As all falls to emptiness. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Now, oh, that got me another wish, actually. Neat, neat, neat. So we have 2. That will take us to... I don't remember, because we were at we had 44 banked, and then we bought some. Have my prune. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Thank you, the fish. Man, in the polls that we've done on Nicole Banner right now, we've gotten like 5 officials, like 5 or 6 officials. All right, that puts us, we might be above 50 pity now. Now, if I end up losing the 50-50, I will wait and see if Sandy is coming back soon. And I am comfortable waiting until like the final day of Banner. If I lose 50-50, I'm comfortable waiting until the final day of Nicole's Banner to see like, okay, is she coming back or not? Like, will we res her in Luna 8? What a journey. I am... What we just did does not make me any less terrified about how we're gonna end this part of the Sumeru. It's like Sumeru was a it's like Sumeru was a 6-part Archon quest, and just the sixth act, or I guess 7 really, and just the 6th and 7th acts of the Archon quest were just a few years off. Just a few years late. Ugh. Now, if drip marketing reveals her, that kind of sucks because that kind of would be a bit spoilery. Like, oh shit, there she is! Before we even are acquainted with how is she coming back. Once again, I'm fine with that. Because like I said, I think that rezzing her in some way, it does kind of cheapen her sacrifice to me. I just don't care. I want her back so bad. There's so much that she didn't get to do. She didn't even get to reunite with Bina when she returned. And you know me, I love a spicy little tsundere as well. So, it would kind of suck if the drip marketing just like drops her on your feed and it's just like, oh shit, well, I guess we're gonna res her in the next patch. But I almost don't even care. Like, I will be so happy that she's back. So, we will cross that bridge if and when we come to it. And the next bridge to cross is finishing up whatever the hell we're doing in the end. How are we gonna bring this to a close? And it seems like, it really does seem like we're playing right into Dottoro's plans. Dottoro and Pandora, it seems like we're playing right into their hands. Like, they know that we have to go obtain a Gnosis in some way. They steal the Gnosis. That's how they burn Irminsul. I don't know. Because how else can you burn Irminsul if not for primordial power like that? The remains of a Descender. Now, how will we convince Malvika to give it up, though? I guess because it could be we convince her because like the ley lines are threatened. She knows what threats the ley lines will. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it as well. So, thanks again. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll let you know on the Discord when exactly we're going live, but it's going to be an early one so we can complete a long one. So, once again, tomorrow is also going to be a long one. Thanks again. Appreciate you all. Love you lots. Be good to each other. Drink water. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.